Audio check 1 2 3 3 2 1. Audio check. Good Monday morning. And that'll be in Australia, where we are now. Good Sunday late evening in the UK, Europe, and Africa. And good Sunday evening in the US. Hope everyone is doing well. Good morning to Zombie, first in the chat today. And yeah, we got a Monkey Monday going on here. So as you can see, one monitor dead. It's been dying for a couple of weeks, but it's been very intermittent. And it finally died last night. So don't have a replacement yet, but that's on the budget list. Might even have an extra monitor laying around somewhere that we could use. It would just depend on whether it had a Visa adapter on the back that I could use to mount on the monitor rack up there. Yeah, so it looks like we'll probably start out with a bit of Dyson Sphere this morning, and looks like everything else is working as expected. We like that. And even though the monitor died, we are expecting a delivery today, so we might have an unexpected interruption to receive that delivery. That's the plus side for today's stream. So I'll be listening for that and watching for that, and then we'll have a very short interruption for that, and then a little bit of unboxing. So, okay. Well, hope everybody had a great weekend. Zombie looks like he's having a great week coming up, or 10 days coming up. Wish I could be so lucky to have something like that. That's a nice stretch of time off. So yeah. But yeah, it was a wild weekend here, and we had lots of activity. And generally speaking, Monday slows things down a bit. So yeah. Dyson Sphere program is going to be the starting game for today, and we may or may not do another game. It just depends. Yeah, so we'll see how that goes. You love the water worlds. All the seeps are 10+%. Yeah. Yeah. What's your resource level? Are you on the standard 1.0? Let's move on over to our... Okay, sounds like we're connected. White Science is trash right now? Yeah, that can happen. Especially when you load up an old save. You know, there's lots of ways that we play a particular game that changes quite often when we learn something new or have an epiphany. Let's get some of the background noises going. Oh, that's kind of a mellow tune right there. Maybe it'll pick up. What's your resource multiplier, Zombie? Just noticed we don't have a clock in this scene. 1.0, yep. There it goes. That's better. I think I might move it a little bit, but that's better. Okay. Let's get the Dyson Sphere show on the road. Get our H menu up. Get our Shift F12, which basically is already there. I didn't realize I had that on a notification of any kind. There we go. I'm glad that alerted us, because I think that's where we left off at last time. Yeah, so this whole production line stopped because of copper. Wow. Really? That's kind of surprising. Why would copper not be a thing? That's really interesting. Hang on. Right there. We got plenty of copper waiting to be delivered. That's very weird. Oh. That might make a difference. Well, there you go. Wonder why that would have changed. I must have accidentally cleared the copper input and then didn't reassign it. No, it's still reassigned. Wonder why that would have changed. That's really interesting. Also very interesting is that it's not being proliferated. I know, right? We were working on this anyway, so what we were experimenting with is stacker count. So we eliminated some of the middle ones, added them onto the outside row so that we could loop into this stacker, which seems to have helped. So I think what we'll do is we'll just go ahead and bring this out the rest of the way. And then call it a day. So we were just double checking to see if we could get the stack, because it seemed to have been doing an every other one. See, there's a few there that are not stacked. Well, there was for a second. See there? So the piler is not 100% accurate. There's another one. So there's periodically there's a not stacked. And of course nothing is proliferated here, so let's see what there's a little bit of proliferation. So what we're hoping to do by using the piler and stacking up the belt is to not have yellow dotted machines in the middle. So 30 per second isn't fast enough for a single item. So since stacking does produce a little bit of a gap, it should undot some of these machines. Man, that builds up fast. Still stacking. I mean, it's still saturating though. Not enough gap quite yet. But what we'll do, what we'll do is we go, yeah, particle containers. Matter of fact, it's mostly hardware. So energy exchangers, but the big thing is the annihilation constraint sphere, which does go into antimatter, but then again, it's hardware. So yeah, it's pretty low demand. Pretty low demand for sure. So what I'm going to try is let's stick this there and there. And we'll see what kind of gap that produces. If any. If it produces enough of a gap. Yep, it undots them. And we're full. Actually, I'd like to see 3 arrows on that. For some reason, we're not getting 3 arrows. There they are. That's just barely enough gap for this last machine to output. So 3 pilers helps. And as you can see, because it's not a saturated belt, some are stacked 3 tall, some are stacked 2 tall. That's just the way the pilers work. It's not guaranteed to stack every single item going through there. You have to have the right setup for it. So basically what the deal is the machine does not wait. So if there's a gap on the input side, the machine doesn't wait for another one to make a stack. It just sends it on through if there's nothing available for it. So does the annihilation sphere go into green? Or strange matter rather? Let's see. Ah, yeah, it does go into strange matter, which then of course goes into the pills, which go into, yeah, so that's not going to create a huge, wonder why that strange matter didn't show up. That's one fault of Dyson Sphere. It only shows a couple on the left and a couple on the right, but doesn't show them all. So but my way around that is to have a nice handy little graphic available which is I don't know how old this is. I think it's the up-to-date one. I'm not sure. That is not the up-to-date one. That's old. Wow. wonder why I have that around there. That's an old recipe tree. Well, this is the old recipe. This is the old recipe tree before certain updates. I usually have a better one than this. But our particle container, right there. So it is used in 5. So and then of course the strange matter is used in 1, so basically it's 6. No, it's 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, because it shows strange matter. Which makes one thing, which is the green pill. Where is my old one? That's the new one. Or that is the old one. Where's my new one at? I have misplaced my new recipe tree. There it is. Is that it? Yes. Alright, so this is the new one. And as you can see in the top corner, we zoom back out. So even though there's a lot of descriptions at the top and the top right, that was kind of replaced with this bad boy right here. Oh, and that's a resized version. I don't even like that. Wow. What did Rocket do? Probably need to get rid of some of these old, outdated images. Yeah, see, it's an old tree, so it doesn't even show the MK2. But I have a very new one that shows after the update. And I'll be darned if I can figure out where I misplaced it. Unless... oh, I bet I know where it's at. I wonder if it's in my Stream Resources folder. That's probably what happened. Actually, more than likely, that's what happened. There it is, version 2. Dun dun dun. Now when you zoom in, of course, this is a huge graphic, but this is the key right here. Showing the handcrafting, showing the researching. And then the nodes colors. And this one does include, if I'm not mistaken, mini fusion and chemical plant. Oh, it does show the mini fusion, but I don't see the second. I don't see the chem plant too. I'll be darned. Chem Plant version 2 is not in here. How about that? So I guess I'll have to find a newer one. Even newer one. So storage and logistics. So logistics is all down here. They don't even show the bots. They don't even show the bots. That's how it's already outdated. Yeah. Because these don't show the distributor bot or the top hats. But everything else is there. Well, how about that? I'll have to go hunting because I don't remember who the originator of that was. Yeah. I don't remember who the I think I know. I think it was I almost remember the guy's name in Discord, who is one of the moderators there. Not Jay. I can't remember what his name is. It's been a long time since I've been to the DSP Discord. Yeah, if you find the guy that's got it on Reddit, generally speaking, the graphic is very large, high resolution, so that you can zoom in on it and capture all of the detail very readable, which is why the one I have is so big. That's why my screen capture of the 1980 by or 1920 by 1080 looked like crap, because you can zoom in on a 1080p image and it looks like crap. It pixelates because it doesn't really contain the correct resolution. It's got to be a really high resolution image. I have to take a look and see, because when I downloaded that I should have a record of my downloads for that. It should contain a URL that I got it from. Okay, so anyway, slam pull, three arrows all the way up. Okay, so that fixed that. Now, you reminded me, as well as did the notes here. I was going to take a look at oil for... Graphene and magnetic coils, I think, were a pass, because we decided, since graphene was there, that was just a production... That was just a production catch-up. And magnetic coils are in good supply. This is kind of low. Ooh. We've got an iron source that's not proliferated. Contaminating a slot. These have 3s on them. Oh yeah, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Getting proliferated. You guys are kind of slow though, eh? Well, I mean, it's not all that slow. It's darn close to 60 per second. And it's not the output line unless... No. There's no backup on the output line, so it's just a matter of not having enough And we've got room for it. Plenty of room to expand this. So why don't we? Yeah, there's no lack of supply, that's for sure. It could just be a lot faster. So let's see if we can boost that up with a copy and paste. So we've got 3 machines in between power poles. So 3 boxes, 3 machines, 3 top hats. And no, we can't do 3, so we're gonna have to do stacks of 2, and we're going to have to include, or we'll exclude, that top hat, that box, we will keep that inserter and that inserter, which will attach to that one right there. Sheridan did it, that's right. Oh my god, I forgot Sheridan was even in DSP. I thought because I interacted with Sheridan mostly on Railroads Online. That's right, that was Sheridan. I forgot about that. That makes perfect sense because he is that meticulous. Alright, so we'll collect up those inserters. We'll collect up the 1 inserter on the end of that one because it'll attach to that box. And unfortunately, belts are going to connect weirdly, so we're going to need all the way out to that one. And all the way back to, so we're going to take that one and that one, which will overlap that one, and this one on the end will overlap on that machine. That looks right. Yeah, and our power poles are going to be every other one. Which is a little overkill, but at least it's a working copy. And it looks like everything is connecting except for the fact that I'm out of inserters. So we'll put those in. And I'm gonna have to check the bots as well. What happened there? Oh, he's overloaded. Okay. Lack of materials because I didn't connect, the belts didn't connect. Right at wow, really? A 4 stack of iron ingots is not making it all the way down to the... I see some going, not very frequently. Some are making it down here. Right about there. That's about where I started adding on. So that line must have been... That line must have been calculated because of belt feed speed. These guys are not getting any. These guys are getting intermittently. So, at 120 per second, times 2 belts. So we got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. So that's only 40 assemblers. 40 assemblers at 90 a minute. Well, that's right. That's 3,600 a minute. All right, so that was kind of pointless. Darn. That's a good hurricane planet. Hurricane planets are going to have high wind. There's no doubt about it. The fact that it's got a high solar is kind of an amazing part. Hurricane planets are named for that very reason. Hurricane force wind. Because they wanted to introduce an element of a planet that would be more than 100% wind power for the windmills. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18, 20. Right there. So this is not going to be useful. unfortunately. One point seven is not bad. Dual ice giants? What are you using the ice giants for? Just for the hydrogen? Hmm. I don't really use fire ice for much. I don't like the byproduct of hydrogen. No, I was just asking in a general sense, do you use the fire ice frequently or en masse? Yes, that's right. Hydrogen is free power, but we've got so many ice giants and gas giant planets that I have no use in producing hydrogen when it's already free in infinite supply. So I just don't have any use for creating a byproduct of hydrogen because it doesn't make sense to me to create hydrogen when you have an infinite supply of it on so many different planets to begin with. Well, that's correct. I like the zero product things. And the thing about this recipe, it is an unlimited supply. It doesn't produce a byproduct. That's my thing. This produces a byproduct of hydrogen. It's got a single input of fire ice, which is great, but I don't need to produce hydrogen. I've already got it in unlimited supply. So since sulfuric acid is an unlimited supply, that's what I go with. The other factor is the coal or the graphite. And I tended not to use this second recipe to produce graphite and 3 hydrogen because I don't need to produce hydrogen. So my only concern, and anybody's only concern with that, would be what the resource level is, which could limit the supply of coal. It's up to speed now. It was just having a little trouble catching up there for a short period. Oh, I think that's our delivery. Be right back. Okay. And it was indeed our delivery that we received. And since we're coming up real close to a break, I'm not sure whether that break's going to happen in the next 5 minutes or 4 minutes. Actually, I reckon it's going to happen in the next 2 minutes, according to Twitch. So we'll do the unboxing after the break. Okay, so graphene and magnetic coils do not look like an issue. How long are you gonna be for oh well, you can catch it on the VOD, no worries. No worries, mate. We got plenty of supply of the brown motors. And magnets and coils. And nanotubes. Ooh. Ooh, what do we got going on here? Oh, these are inputs to other recipes. That's alright. These are not outputs. These are outputs. This is a problem. Alright, let's find out where our green motors are being produced at. Which will not be up here, that's for sure. And there's not green motors, green chips. It looked proliferated to me. That's weird. Alright, here come the ads. Darn it, we'll be right back. Hey, we are back. So let's head on over to our just chatting screen for now. And yeah, we got an unboxing to do. So, sorry, I had a frog in my throat. Ribbit. Right, so we've been waiting for this delivery for about 2 weeks. And it's not a huge unboxing. It's not like a top-of-the-line bleeding-edge GPU. It's not a top-of-the-line bleeding-edge CPU or motherboard. It's just a personal health product. So look at this. The packing, a single piece of paper. Right. So what do we have in the box here? There it is. So what we have is the up close. Now I'm not a sponsor for these guys at all. We have the Alt 3 aluminum razor from Henson Shaving. And the reason I got this is because, and of course we've got 100 extra blades in here. So the reason I got this is because I'm tired of paying $25-$30 for a pack of 5 disposable razors. So, dun dun dun, there it is. It is the traditional single blade, double-sided single blade razor. That is very lightweight. Holy moly. Wow. That comes with 5 blades, so you don't have to order extra blades. I just did, that's all. Oh look, all of the instructions and everything are right on the side of the box. No extra paperwork. So it's got the assembly, picture of the razor, and how to store your razor. Very nice box. There's a lot of work that went into this box that it's actually just going to probably go into the trash. And then did that come out there? Yep. So it is a 20 pack of 5 razors. So plenty of extra. Now, thing is, that's gonna last. So it's $9 for 100 razor blades. That's 200 edges. That's gonna last me about 2 years. So $9 over 2 years versus pack of 5 or pack of 6 disposable razors that last me about 6 weeks. So typically I'll use a disposable razor head for a week or until it's just dull enough that it hurts. So there we go. All right, how do these open? How do these gently open? Yeah. And individually wrapped razors. How about that? Because safety, you know. Dun dun dun. Those are very thin, very flexible. And in the old days, these double-sided razors used to be pretty sturdy. I mean, pretty thick. But now with today's technology, super, super thin razor blades, super flexible. Now I should be able to take the top off. Take our razor blade out. Place it on the top gently. And gently sandwiched between. Now, before I tighten this down, I generally give it a shake just to make sure that everything's lined up properly. And give it a little twist, not to over tighten it. It doesn't have to be overly tightened. And there you go. And I can feel that that blade sticks out evenly, straight down the line, ready to go. And no, I'm not going to drag it across my face right now. Silly buggers. There we go. Super happy with that. Tomorrow will be the test, the morning shave, to see how close and comfortable the shave is. Okie doke. Alright, so back to it. For some reason, these guys are all proliferated in here, just like they're supposed to be. Pretty sure that is the only factory producing green chips at the moment. Pretty sure of that, because it's a fast factory. Almost all of these are fast factories. Yeah, there's no additional green being manufactured here. So, I don't know if that's a glitch or what. Not sure how they could show up. Is it that one? No. That one? No. Not sure how they could show up unproliferated, but they're showing up proliferated there. Some of them only have ones on them. Certainly don't need those. Certainly don't need those. These are a supply also. Not sure why those are showing up. Those are all ones. Now they're threes. So we'll just grab those and delete them. Anything that's a remote supply needs to be all threes. It's not a huge issue because I proliferate everything coming out of a PLS into a factory, so not a huge deal. Not a huge deal. Okay, so I reckon we can take, let's see, let's just take a look at our, oops, didn't mean to do that. That was the wrong X. Let's just take a look at our graphene on our chemical plants. And we are super duper okay there. So we can take graphene off, we can take magnetic coils off, and we do want to take a look at our refined oils. I did it again. Take a look at our refined oil. So not the local planet. We'll take a look at the entire cluster. No, I don't think that's an issue. Crude is 12 over 4. Refined is 800 over 240. $824 over 240. Crude is a little slow. That's what the deal is. But that's not hurting the production. Oh, now it's back up because it's off and then it's on, and then it's off and then it's on. So the production of refined oil is far more steady. Crude oil fills up and then drops off. Refining continues to happen. So yeah, we're okay with that. Kicked off for a little bit, then it kicks on again. All right, so we're good. So that makes our refined oil not an issue. Now, glass production. What was our glass production? Titanium. Well, apparently we don't need glass because it's not on the list. That's the entire star cluster. So over the last 10 minutes, did it turn on at all? Yes, it was on momentarily. Okay, so we don't have a real issue with glass. Demand, the demand goes in for it. It boosts up, and then there's no need for it. Demand for it fills up, and that's to fill the titanium glass request. So yeah, as you can see, titanium glass is only produced, it's consumed pretty regularly, and that's because titanium glass is used in the production of plane filters. So we're good on that front. Yay. Now, the planet we are on is System 3, and last Friday, oh my goodness, we had a follow from House 75 during the weekend. Thank you very much, House 75, if you're watching now or watching the VOD. Thanks very much for that. Really appreciate it. And just to recap, Friday as we're closing up, Ulrich, Miraborg, and Full Throttle threw a follow down for us. We ended up abruptly ending the stream last Friday because of issues, domestic issues, domestic concerns, adulting. But thanks very much for those follows. Alright, this planet is doing great, so let's pop over to the factory system. And then it looks like the energy exchangers are the big issue as far as it's got to be I got to come up with a better layout for that. Oh, bouncy bounce. Okay. So we'll just pop in to see if we can find any issues with anything. And as long as the supply has 3 arrows, I'm happy with that. Graphene's great. Nanotubes, perfect. Glass is fine. Titanium glass is fine. Green motors. Steel. Brown motors, magnetic coils, ears, green chips, titanium alloy, prisms, titanium crystal. What's going on here? Plasma exciters? Why are they not fully proliferated? Everything looks fully proliferated here. Let's take 1,000. There we go. Well, it was very much only a few of them. And microcrystalline components. Wonderful. Oh. All right. Yeah, box line. It's a good thing we came over here and looked. That side's fine. This is the old recipe, which is fine. So we could convert this. Which I reckon we'll do. The recipe is unipolar magnets times 10 and 2 copper. So copper should come down the middle, and unipolar magnets should be split. We can keep the box line output. That's not going to be an issue. Aw, really? I hope that's in our tools list. Yeah. Take some of those. That looks good. And we will change this one to unipolar. Clean it up. Wow. They are that much too far apart. Huh. They are one grid line too far apart. Let's see if we get lucky enough to be able to pull. Yes. All right, that'll work. That will work. Perfect. Thank you, autosave. Now, of course, this line is going to be far too short because it could probably support 40 assemblers easily. Easily. And they could even be stacked closer together. Those are really slow. Oh, yeah. They were only spread out because of the boxes that were coming down the center. So we can literally do this. First of all, let's check. This should be a 0. And this one should be a 0. Yes, and we just happen to be in the right region to get a 6-1 out of those. That is lovely. That means that splitter can be moved over to right there. And we should be able to get a 6-1 out of that. And we do indeed. Oh, it's close. There we go. Perfect. that should work nicely. And that one's not quite gonna get... No. Close. So let's do this. Let's go to there. No. A little bit of funk. A little bit of funk. I could have forced that, but you know. Actually, I can make that look a lot better. There we go. Oh, no way. Wow. That's a shame. That's a real shame. Well, you know, I can use one. But the grid crunches just too tight for the other two slots. What if... See, that's a 0. That's fine. What if we took this one? No. Look at that. One grid closer, and the middle one will connect. And since we're not doing the box line, God, what a picky hitbox. Well, that was pointless. That's what we want. Oh, well, we're not going to get that close, are we? Yep, that'll be a 0. Okay. Now we're cooking with fire. More better. Now we should be able to... Oh. Wow. Okay, it is what it is. Alright, we get 2 on that side. Still, that's 72 per second. That's gonna be more than enough. Okie dokie. Yeah, that's not an issue at all. Yeah, so this the unipolar magnet is going to have a hard time keeping up because there's only 2 sources of them, and that's the big issue. One source at a neutron star, one source at a black hole system, and that's why that recipe, and of course, you know, 10 per. That unipolar magnet is a recipe that's meant to be extremely temporary on anything but infinite resources, because it will deplete. It's the low stack count, only a stack count of 50, and 10 at a time are being pulled off. 10 at a time are being pulled off. So right here in the recipe, 10 unipolar magnets per particle container. And I'm making one every 2 seconds. So 5 per second unipolar magnets. 5 per second off of a stack of 50 means that 10 machines are going to evacuate the belt. And that's why we're not relying heavily on that. $45 a minute. What have we got? We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. We got 20 machines here. Oh wait, it's 120 per second belt, so never mind. Stacks of 50. Doesn't matter. Incam. Thank you very much for that. Yeah, I'm just going to leave it off for about another 3 to 4 minutes. Good to see you. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Hope you had a great weekend. Good, good. We're just playing a little bit of DSP here to take care of this. And actually, we don't have to do that now because glass is doing fine. That's great. And we're going to take a look at our energy exchangers and see if we can't come up with a brand new layout for that planet. Just watching unipolar magnet here for a little bit. 10 machines almost pulling off the line at the same time, but not bad. 120 per second. And we are doing 45 a minute. Gets down to 22. That's not bad. It pulls a stack of 10 off each time. Down to 20. But I reckon we're going to be safe. Reckon we're going to be safe. So it's going down to 20. That's 2 times safety net. That works good. Okay. Not getting a whole lot of speed on production, but that's all right. This one over here is going to be providing the speed. Actually, they're going to be about the same. Going to be about the same because that's 20 machines regardless. 2, 4. Oh, 2, 4, 6, 8. I've only got 8 over there. So 16 there, 20 here, 36 altogether. Should still provide plenty of particle containers for what we need. Which will be for the constraint, annihilation constraint sphere, which is only making antimatter. That's fine. That's fine. Oh, take that back. It goes into strange matter as well. And I reckon our strange matter is never hurting. Nah, we're good. Okay, so that's it for this planet. Both planets done and dusted. Factory system fixed. Alright, we are going to pop over to the home system. First we'll pop in at home and resupply. And then we'll fix our batteries. Welcome back, zombie. How was dinner? And this is our oil production. And Icarus is going to get resupplied. So, the whole idea of this oil production is zero byproduct. Since I've got plenty of gas giants tapped for hydrogen, I don't need to be producing hydrogen. So all of the byproduct from hydrogen that goes into these distributors. Yes, indeed. God, I love good pork chops. Yes, so that's right, zombie. Bot line. So normal production of oil produces an oil and produces a hydrogen. Hydrogen is the byproduct. Refined oil is the primary product. The byproduct goes right over here to these bots collecting it, stick it right back into the system, and we add coal. So the refined oil, coal, and hydrogen, and for that effort we get 3 oil out. Those are not intended to be fully open like that, but they are. And if I wanted to do this correctly, since there's room for the boxes, I would make that a box line output instead of stacking these, just to get higher output. Which I might do that. As it is, I've got this ridiculous setup. This is the home planet, so you got to remember. Yeah, so this is the what do they call it? Refractionating I don't remember what the recipe is called. It is the reforming. Correct, reforming. Yep. But silly me, you know, way back when I started this save, just kind of laughing at myself because wow. Oh, I have all kinds of ideas. That doesn't mean they're good. Probably the reason I did this is because there's no output port on this side. So there's input and there's outputs. And to keep them all nice and packed like this, they went side by side. Instead of long ways. Long ways only gives me a 2-port input anyway. So this side has to face the 3-port input. Yeah, so can't really box line the output because it's going to be belted into a box regardless. Might still could do it since it's on a splitter. That's an awful big gap though. Boxes take up 3 grid lines, so they wouldn't space out properly. You'd have short inserters here if they were allowed to connect, and long inserters over here. And then moving over 1 grid line would reverse that, a short on this side, a long on that side, if they would connect. But I doubt they would. So just to test that, oh, we got ads coming up, so we'll be back after the ads. Okay, we're back. Hang on just a second while I check into... Ah, right, okay. Okay. All right, sorry about that. Just doing a little bit of moderating on the channel real quick. So, yeah, Harbinger Man, welcome to the chat. And the question, what is the gray map? This is just to mark out the oil production area. So I decorated the foundation, laid out what I thought was going to be enough, which was just barely enough for this one. And that's the tarmac. So, to explain why this oil production is laid out the way it is, I have a crude oil source coming in, a single crude oil source coming from the PLS and entering the start of the production line. Crude oil is pulled off the line and refined into hydrogen and refined oil. I opted not to have a byproduct lingering around, being a pain in my butt, trying to figure out what I'm going to do with the hydrogen byproduct. So the oil is refined, the bot collects up the refined oil and collects up the hydrogen, both of which come over to the reform refining and are input into the line, and coal is added to it. So these machines are 2 oil in, 1 hydrogen, the byproduct of the other process, and a coal, and I get 3 oil out with no byproduct. So it's strictly refined oil that goes to make plastic, because refined oil is used in plastic, which is used in broadband. That's the refined oil process right there. Unless you're manufacturing organic crystal, which I don't, I mine it out of the planets. So my only process is refined oil into plastic. That plastic gets used in broadband. All done. No byproduct. No fuss, no muss, no headache, no monitoring. It's just done. Now, I was going to test, and it doesn't look like it's going to happen because of the spacing. Come on, Icarus. Because of the spacing, we're not going to get an evenly spaced box in between, which is why I can't do a box line on the output. So I may get lucky and get a connection here, and no, I'm not. So it doesn't matter that I can get this connection at the standard 3:2 ratio, because I won't be able to connect up the other side. So unfortunately, box line output's not gonna not going to work. So I have to stack the product just to get a full line out, which is not a big issue because when and if this kicks in, it stays saturated, and I don't need the demand that horribly bad for plastic. So if I'm not mistaken, plastic is 1 every 3 seconds. 1 every 1.5 seconds, because I have normally production speed up on that. And what I'm producing here is 3 every 2 seconds. So it overloads the input of the plastic factory anyway. So it doesn't have to be fast. So it's really all good. Boy, those bots are really keeping me stocked up. We're going to get about 441 more foundation. Sorry, 300 and... Sorry. 241 more foundation. And I'll be completely restocked. And let's see. I have got more than enough of most of this stuff. How's Icarus doing on there we go. Okay. Looks like no more requests for anything. Well, foundation is still coming over. I'm getting way more than 10,000. Oh my goodness. Alright, that's because I requested 20,000. Alright, let's put 10,000 away. I reckon that's fine. All right, so right, so oil production is fine as well. Let's go ahead and mark our battery world. And then as soon as we're done getting supplied by the robots, this mess is all wrong, which is why I don't rely on it. This was a design by He Who Must Not Be Named, and the ratio is completely wrong. There's an even number of yellow going into an even number of green, going into an even number of blue, and right. Yeah, that's this was a blueprint that I grabbed to see what his idea was as far as this being functional somehow. And as always, He Who Must Not Be Named is only coming up with a layout that's compact and looks decent, completely ignoring the ratio for the recipes. Yes. so TDA's got a good one, that's true. And people have their own designs and whatnot, but this is completely dysfunctional. It lays out compact, and I suppose that satisfies an OCD, but most people playing this game are not OCD. They want some good ratios. And a lot of this stuff is either experimental or just first build stuff. Like this is garbage right here. This is one of my first build. So I haven't changed much of anything on the home world. The only thing I did, this is proper. All right, so this is the correct ratio. The amount of yellow goes into the green. The amount of green goes into this blue. And as you can see, it requires far more yellow, less green, and then the final product, which is 2 green and a nanotube. I can neither confirm nor deny that, zombie. Yeah, so I corrected the recipe on that one. A lot of stuff I haven't corrected. I just left it as a learning lesson to myself. King Cam, it's a YouTuber who outwardly takes advantage of people with a disability. So he outwardly takes advantage of people with OCD, ADHD, and then markets to them. Because easy money. Yeah, no, that's right. Not good. It's actually pretty evil. This guy's not even connected to anything. But that's all right. There are robots that will come and collect because I have the robots, or I have it turned on, so. Yeah. Correct, zombie, correct. Unfortunately, DSP is such a great, unique game that, yes, it's a factory builder, but you can't just take a play style frame of mind from one game like Factorio and just plug it right into DSP. It's not the way they're designed, and DSP didn't copy Factorio, so why would you want to copy, the mentality over? DSP is open to so many different play styles and so much uniqueness. This was my original mall. That, yeah, it just you can force it in. I mean, you can force that mentality in and make it work. Not very efficiently, not very productively. This is my oil bleed, so when I'm making too much oil, which is most often, it provides backup power so that when there's not enough solar, or I run out of antimatter, or whatever the case may be, I've got thermals backing. I mean, not thermals, but yeah, those are thermal generators, not geothermal, just thermal. So yeah. I think I have to agree with you there, zombie. Bus layout, I mean, there's a place and a use for just about everything. Exactly. So belting has its place. botting has its place. Boxing has its place. So there's different uses and application for everything. This was obviously connected to an old box line. It's even got tier 2 tier 2 belts and inserters on there. Never deleted it. Okay, oh, one stray. Like my curly cues? These are my beltonators. My belt elevators. None of which I need. None of this is needed. Not even the box line. Because with the advent of the stack count technology implemented into PLS and ILS, we don't need this anymore. This box line can be strictly 2 belts. And it can be really long. But with box line, you can be unlimited long. And this box line can literally wrap the planet and never have to worry about 120 per second belt speeds. You can literally wrap the planet with this, and it would function just fine. But yeah, back before the zombie, you have to remember I've been playing this since week 1. Back before, when there was only 30 per second maximum belt speed on blue belts, and I needed to get them, you know, and there's only a single stack, a single product. We had to get plenty of them into the beginning of the line for the box line to populate all the way down the line. And this is how we did it. And we also didn't have automatic bridging either. This is way before automatic bridging. So I did a whole lot of belt torturing back in the day. And this is what I used to get the job done. So if I had something that was stacked 6 tall, I had a beltonator all the way up to the top box. And instead of making, and the reason I did this is because I didn't want to have to make one of these just to get up to the 6th box. You know, I didn't want a super highway leading up to level 6, so I twisted it. Mr. Vlad? Who is Mr. Vlad? Well, I don't know if he does or doesn't. He wasn't one of the original 3, so it was me and 2 other guys that were belt torturing back in the day. So I don't know if his name's not familiar, so he wasn't one of the original 3 of us. And he's probably got no clue about quarter high belts, half high belts, 3/4 high belts, or anything like that, so. We did them all the way up to 15, 16 high. He's probably got no idea about triple layer belts, you know, which we can't do anymore. You know, and we did this on quarter increments, not just ground, half, and one. We did these on quarter increments, so we could pull product off of quarter high belts, just like it was pulling off of a belt that was on the ground. No, Mr. Vagabond. Don't know that one either. Let's see, we did some pretty unusual stuff. I lost half of my blueprints in a drive wipe. Here's one he probably never saw. Can't see it really good. We did this kind of thing too. So there's actually an inserter that would pull off of the bottom belt and then pull off the next belt up. And of course that takes up only one lane, so you can put that right next to the machine and get both products off of a stacked belt, which people have a hard time trying to do these days. But, you know, a lot of the stuff we don't even need anymore. I mean, since the advent of belt bridging automatically, and I mean, you still can't, even with a bridged belt that only goes half high, you still can't connect an inserter to a half high belt. So you have to go with a quarter high belt. And I don't know if anybody that knows how to make a quarter height belt. Well, few handful of people. Few handful. So there's your quarter high belt right there. It's that far off the ground. And there's your normal yeah, you can't even get a quarter high on that. You can connect to a quarter high, and the auto bridging makes a couple more quarter high. You know, and then you have your half height right in the middle, and then your full height. So half height is right here, quarter height is down here, 3/4 is actually right in between there, and then full height, one step. Yeah, we had fun. We wasted lots of hours. This is my 6 high rotational one. And of course you can make these into 4 different directions and stack them right in here. Let's see if I saved, if I didn't lose. I might not have lost it. Is that it? No, I reckon some of them got renamed overlapped. Alright, so this is the 3-belt feed. So 3 belts coming out of an ILS PLS, feeding a box line, which you would branch out around the sides and around the face from the middle one. Yeah, we had all kinds of cool stuff. All for naught because now YouthCat Studios decided, yeah, maybe we'll do some automatic bridging. And yeah, maybe we'll add stack counts to PLS. It's not that they didn't dislike the fact that we were belt torturing or that it's not what they intended for the game to be played. It was just a good idea to add automatic bridging, which actually shows up in a lot of factory games now. Automatic bridging. So, you know, that's a QOL update, which is pretty cool. Let's see, double belt, 1 to 2, triple layer, quarter high. Okay, so this is what a 3/4 high belt looks like. And of course I don't have a yellow belt in my product, but I can upgrade that. Or maybe it's not even going to work in this world anymore. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Alright, so that is a 3/4 high belt versus the ground and a full height. So you can see where the 3/4 fits just between the half height and the full height. Just in between. I don't think these will connect. They probably could connect. I don't know. They are all on a flat, and that's usually the only requirement to connect a belt is that they be on a flat. Yep. Oop. There you go. 3/4 high. I doubt seriously that Mr. Vlad or Mr. Vagabond even know how to create a 3/4 high belt. And you can do things like this. You can link from top to bottom. Actually, let's take this one out of here. Let's put a half height belt in. Wish I had something in wish I could change the view too so I could see. Pretty sure that'll go underneath. Ah, it didn't go underneath, it went above. That's alright. Oh, of course that's the wrong direction. You can do things like this and pull the belt down, or you can start at the top, go one level down and pull the bottom one up. And you can actually keep going with that. Pull it up higher, pull it down lower, until they're so close that they can't connect anymore. Hey, you can do all kinds of fun stuff. Now it's just like a puzzle game, a time waster. And pull this one. Let's see if we can. Oh, we can't pull that one down anymore because it's already unselectable because it's so close. And you can pull them toward each other, so you can go one up, and that one's going to be too close to be selectable. You can do all kinds of cool stuff, but anyway, days long gone. Am I stocked up? I look stocked up. Don't need any MK2s. Don't need that. And these can go in here. Alright, let's get on over to Battery World. And I'm not going to bother wasting a warp, or I'll get there soon enough. Okay, so almost 9 gigawatts is far more than we need. I kind of, at the beginning of setting this up, felt like 8.5 or 9 gigawatts was going to be needed to run all of the energy exchangers I thought I was going to be placing down. And I was wrong. The energy exchangers barely pull a tenth of the power. So thankfully the tidal lock planet is pulling 134%, or the solar panels are pulling 134%. Which also contributed to the total amount of power on this planet. So solar panels are producing almost 9 gigawatts. All of the energy exchangers that I have are only pulling 2 megawatts or 3 megawatts. So it was a bit of overkill. Oh, and look, almost none of them are on, so which means I've turned off a great many of the should be at least some on, because I've got some systems I know why. We're not researching anything. So the factories are almost literally not on. Let's do this one, because I really want to get my vessels up to 1 light year per second. Where are they at? They're at 0.8. This will turn a few of them on. Uh-oh. Figures, I left one tier 1 belt over there. There, now some of them are coming on. Only as needed, though. But anyway, this needs to be remapped. So now some of the planets that have energy exchangers on, their twins are discharging batteries, so their twins down here are charging them up. But I need to cut this back quite significantly so that this can be remapped. So at the pole, they're getting hold on. Oh, intensity, 29%. Okay, so at the pole, right behind the pole, is still about right at 100%. Oh, this is going to be fun. Even those are getting 116%. That's good. You know, as long as it's near enough to 100% out of 136, that's fine with me. And we're at the equator, so probably gonna still have a good 7 gigawatts. Oops. Oh, right at the very end there. Alright. Do I have a slot? Oh yeah, it's full up. Of course. Stacks of 50. Alright, let's do this. Let's put those guys away. Thank you, autosave. Let's put those guys away. We don't need that taking up room. A lot of solar panels. Alright, now what's our power? Still 8 gigawatts. Still 8 gigawatts. Well, you know, opened up a lot of room. And not even a full gigawatt changed. All right, that's a lot more real estate. All right, there's no red triangles that I can see. So all good. Okay. Really tough part is going to be closer and closer to the poles. Yeah. Not prime real estate. Let me just have a little think on this for a second. It really won't matter if I build east-west. versus north-south. It's going to be the same spacing regardless. Yeah, it's going to be the same spacing regardless. It'll be difficult at best. I reckon that'll do that. Okay. Game plan. The game plan is so there's too much wasted space here. Too much wasted space. No, that's filled. Too much wasted space there. This is just set up poorly. I didn't think far enough ahead on this because of grid crunch. So these are the two mains, this ILS and this ILS, utilizing those. And this third one is just for the materials coming in. Might have to do this in a spherical planner. Or since the prime real estate is the equator, oh, break time, just in time. Got a message on the phone I gotta address. Alright, we'll take a look at eliminating some of the equatorial solar panels after the break. So we've got to address that message that just came in on the phone. Yeah, alright. Jeeves will announce our break. We'll take a little bit of a break. And then we'll be back after the break.
We now return you to regular programming.
Okay, we are back. And wow. What a nice, smooth, close shave that new razor is. I couldn't wait for tomorrow. Had to do it, and it's awesome. Very, very awesome. That was just about half a gig. That actually came out nicely. Yeah, so we're only requesting, 8 to 10 megawatts, maybe 100 at the most megawatts. Okay, that works out great. I like how the solar panels point right at the center of where the star is. That's a very cool little aspect. Yes, indeed. I noticed that as well. So you become the center of the solar universe. It's the little things, zombie. But the little things in this game are actually pretty big deals because they're always so awesome. Alright, that should bring us down to about either 7 even or 690 something. 680. Still, that's quite plenty. And that opened up a decent amount of real estate too. Now, as far as the original 3 layouts go, of course these were... Oh, as long as we're here. The original design is supposed to be that this double row here should be in line with this double row here. These these take up one single row of exchangers, but they're in the wrong place. So what I want this to be is flipped around on the outputs, or on the other side here. And then of course these two ILS are only going to be as close as... I'm going to have to reroute the belts, but they can only be as close as what the proximity for the platform allows. So I don't think they're going to go side by side, but we'll see how that goes. That's actually a better lineup. Because this is just belt madness right here. Let's see what that's going to look like. Okay, so that's our equator. I think that's all the spacing we need. No, it has to be 5. 3 to the center, or 1, 2 to the center. Yeah, those need to go apart. That far? That's where it was, wasn't it? 1, 2. 1, 2. That's it. That's as close as we can get them. Wonder. No, that's it. That's as close as they can go. That is correct. Okay. That's a pretty big gap. But that is correct, so yeah. So that is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grids out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 grids out. That's 10 grids between them. So, oop. That should be right. So this should copy and paste with an overlapping belt. And it does indeed. Now, of course, we won't put them that close. Because this is going to have a side feed. And of course that spacing is not quite right. Even if we go one more out, still too close. So second grid line out, 1, 2, 1, 2. That is as close as they can be. Okay. Now, of course, there will be a belt feed, and they will each have a side load. So, in order to get the side load, they will get one of those. We can still keep that pretty close. That should be enough for a side load. And that should be enough room. Yep, very much very much enough room, because we only need a single belt feed on the output. And that's it. That, of course, will return to the station. Probably preferred. I'm going to proliferate it out here. So probably returned there. Oh. We're not going to be able to do that one. Yeah, we can. Yeah, we can. It's not going to get proliferated on this side, though. So likely what we'll do is don't necessarily, we don't, I think we've been just finding out that proliferation is pointless. Yeah, I think proliferation was pointless. Doesn't show it up on the metrics. Boy, that's smooth. Holy moly. A single edge blade. Hard to believe how smooth that is. Alright, that's way better than my triple or quadruple blade disposables. So I ordered it online from Henson Shaving. And it's hensonshaving.com. And all aluminum, super lightweight, just like a disposable razor made of plastic, but far more durable. And for the price that I spend on two and a half packs of refillable disposable razor blades, I bought the entire razor and some extra blades. And that's a 2-year easily, for me, that's easily a 2-year supply of razor blades for $9 extra, $10 extra. $10 for 100 blades. It has 2 sides to them, so that's basically 200 blades. Yeah. I don't see any metrics for proliferation in here. And even though those empties are going in proliferated, so as material, if the item is sprayed with proliferator, it will speed up the production. So that's obviously in the assembler. So they're sprayed going into the assembler, but as an output and going into an energy exchanger, there's no benefit of having it sprayed. There's no metrics for it. So then it produces a charged. Now this is where it kind of frustrates me, because as a charged accumulator, there's only one place it's going to, and that's into an EE to be discharged, not as material. Which is why you don't see any charged accumulators here. You only see the recipe for the empty. So it kind of annoys me that they included that little bit of proliferator stack point on this when it has nothing to do with proliferation. So the rated power is 45 megawatts and has never changed, proliferated or unproliferated. This 6.85 gigawatts accumulator charging, that's just for the number of exchangers charging, total number. I've never seen any metrics or any difference in the charge rate or discharge rate of the energy exchanger, so we're not going to worry about proliferation on input or output. That was just kind of silly. On my part. So all these proliferated. So what I can do I can literally get rid of them. So let's get rid of the ones on the input. And we'll watch to see if there's any difference when these non-proliferateds get here. Some more accumulator or some more EEs are coming online. And see, they don't show any arrows on these anyway. There's absolutely no indication that there's anything proliferated going into the energy exchangers. And it hasn't changed anything. Alright, so these are non-proliferated charging right here, and these are proliferated. There's no difference. Alright, so proliferation isn't doing a thing. And it won't do anything on the output as well. Yeah, it hasn't changed a thing. All right, that being the case, that being the case, we don't need to make room for proliferation, so that's fine. That means that's not going to be far enough. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We'll need that, but we don't need... Oh, yeah, we do need that. We don't need that. What a pain. Because I can't rotate my view. Okay, here we go. No, it's still selecting the accumulator. There we go. Ah. There we go. God, what a pain. All because I can't rotate my view. Perfect. Boy, those sure look like they could go closer, don't they? That's a pretty big gap between... One, two, three grid lines between them. 1, 2, 3. No, that's 3 grid lines. It just looks bigger. Because it's not filled up with belts, that's why. Okay, so that's what it's going to be right there. That's 4 grid lines. That's 3 grid lines. It should spam out, hopefully not get in the way of that. Well, I don't need that miner there anyway. Where you going, Rocket? 15's the max. Ah. But you know what? Oh my gosh. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 veins. Really? Okay, that covers 6 veins. 6 veins, yes. That one vein is probably going to be the one thing that stops this from spamming out. No, it'll be fine. Yep. Yay. So now I don't even know why I want the coal, because that was only there for proliferation. And I don't need proliferation. So, oops. Nope, nope, nope. And I don't need proliferation. More coal. That's titanium, we'll keep that. Probably don't need to keep it. No need to. And since I'm not doing proliferation anymore, yeah, I know how that goes. That's why I have my to-do list. Because I get distracted so easily. So easily. But that's my ADHD, so, you know. What I could do, because I don't have any more in here, I believe that's not it. Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Yes. Don't leave any gaps, guys. Excellent job. Well done. Yeah, this is totally pointless. Okay. Now, this little production number. That is 2 on one side and 1 on the other as far as input goes. Output only needs to be on one side. So in actuality, all I need is from there to there. And I don't need that one or that one. Good. That can come right up to there. Yep. And what we'll do is we'll flip belt direction on that one, and that one, so that they're all coming in from the north. Excellent. And then one output belt to side load. So they're already connected for side loading. Beautiful. Now, of course, these will have hang on. Oh, there they are. All right, so the first one will be fully charged. The second one will be empties. That's all they need. Don't need proliferation. They will need warpers. We'll pull those from over here. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, that was rather interesting. 4,000 white science per second. Nice. $4,700 or 47,000 matrix labs. Okay. Oh. 47,000 matrix labs making only 4,000 white per second. Yeah, no doubt. Alright, so obviously there's a teenager somewhere that wants a t-shirt that says I built 47,000 matrix labs, because that doesn't equate to anything. It doesn't equate to anything. I mean, you gotta feed it. You gotta feed it. And making 4,000 white per second means what to who? You know what I mean? So it's sounds like it's all six colors plus white plus antimatter. Yep. So I wonder, so I'm trying to think, because I've been playing Dyson Sphere for a long time. What's the speed issue? Why is anybody trying I mean, is there a race for... Is there a race for something? Not sure. I don't think I've ever understood why anybody is... I mean, if it's just to say, okay, I made 5,000 white per second. For what? Just to be able to say it? Do you get a trophy? Do you get a box of cannolis? What do you get? Bragging rights? Yeah, but we did that in high school. You know, now we've transitioned to 2 favorite football teams and, you know, stuff like that. Now bragging rights is 6 or 7 figures a year, you know? Yeah, exactly. I mean, I can't think of a solid reason. You know, that's why I say, you know, they just want the t-shirt that says I made 5,000 white per second so they can wear it to school and show it to all their, you know, pimply-faced friends. Alright, so I will need to pull... I'm gonna pull up. How many are we pulling up anyway? The block size. A block size is a pack of 6. Alright, so we got 4, 8, 12, 16, 20, 24, 28, 32, 36, 40, 44, 48, 52, 56, 60, 2, 4, 6, 8, 70, 2, 4, 6, 8, 80, 2, 4, 6, 8, 90, 2, 4, 6, 8, 100. I laid out 100 perfectly. That can't be right. That can't be right. Did I do that on purpose or did I do that by accident? That's not off of the, That's not exactly half the planet. It's just shy of half the planet. That was by accident. Yeah, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to copy that and just bring it over here. But before I do that, so remember this is a closed loop system, so the exact number of exchangers that are down here on this planet have a twin somewhere out there on another planet. So the exact number here is how many in total are out on other planets. So it's a closed loop system. So if this charges one accumulator, it goes out to its twin, it's discharged, and comes right back. Okay, we got ads in about 15 to 20 seconds. Yeah, so Zombie, if I pull anything up from this side to remap everything, I gotta pull the exact number up on this side and paste it down on the other side. Anyway, we will be back. No, I think I've got about 11 more to go. Close. And that takes visiting every system, and not every system has gas giants. So anyway, we'll be right back. Here come the ads. Well, there we go. Be right back. Okay, everybody should be safely back from the ads. Thank you very much for your patience and your support for watching ads. Although I would not blame you if you did what I did, and that is take a bio break and recaffeinate and hydrate and all that good stuff. So, yeah, thank you all for that. Now, so that's all about full count. So actually, we need to find the end of this line because I'm pretty sure I've got it looping around. So the feed comes down the middle. And that one does not loop. That one does, but I don't know which that one's connected to. Not connected to anywhere. This one is all by itself. Okay, good. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 2, 4, 6, 8, 20, 2, 4, 6, 8, 30, 2, 4, 6, 8, 40, 2, 4, 6, 8, 50. Thank you, autosave. 2, 4, 6, 8, 60, 2, 4, 6, 8, 72. Probably 70 because of that little glitch. Alright, so this entire line can come down. And can actually be moved over. So. And speaking of moving over, we want to try and keep the ILSs spaced out properly so that they're not taking up too much of the real estate. So best scenario here, since there are 3, that should feed the 3. And the 4th feeds the side loading. Excellent. Only got those set up with 100. Yeah, that's right, because they don't need to be much. That's right. Because this is just for... they're just for replacements, which they shouldn't actually need any. I don't even know why we need diamond. We're not proliferating. Hang on. Oops. Did I just oops? No. Iron, blue motor, green. Okay. The recipe is 6 and 6 for the green and the iron. So that should be a 6. Sorry about that, my goodness. And 1 for the blue motor. Gotta be careful of that, because they're gonna start manufacturing. Shoot. Dang it. Sent those all the way down to the end. Huh. That sounds good. But you're up to 3 now on your stack count, aren't you? Technology? Oh, that's right. You're on a brand new... That's right. That's right. I knew that. Don't mind me. Wonder how many of those got, there they are. No. Well, they never made it to the end, so they must have unloaded into... That's what they did. They unloaded into the first machines. Huh, there's none in that machine, but I can select it and put it down. That's funny. Okay, anyway. Here's where some of them went. So yes, what we want is a fully saturated belt here, because they were in the machines. Figures. Okay, anyway. Alright, so we got 70 on this row, which will of course back up and get moved anyway. We've got 100 on that one. So let's make sure we're powered up. We don't need to worry about the green jello, but we are gonna put warpers over here. Could have done that one differently. Don't matter. $200's all I brought over. Huh. They've been keeping up quite well. Alright, we'll go with 200. Seems to be working so far. All right. Should never have that many empties. Unless they're having a hard time powering up, I don't know. Could be, you never know. Right, so what we need is belt coming out and belt going back in. You didn't tear down the home planet. Yeah, I rarely tear down the home planet. Which, you know, that's okay. Ah, this is the wrong station. Right? Yeah, I'm meant to be clearing out this one. Oh, that's all right. All right, so remote demand empties and local demand full ones. Probably gonna need to let that line finish out. I reckon. Well, I didn't mean to do that. All right, those need to go out to get charged up. So this is, well, this is incorrect, but that's all right. That's the empties. Oh man, that's annoying. Mr. Gamertag. From start of this save or start of playing Dyson Sphere? Welcome to the chat, by the way. Hope you're well. I'm not going to be able to select that one underneath unless I do this again. Playing Dyson Sphere? I've been playing Dyson Sphere off and on since the very first week it came out in January 21st, 2021. There we go. Side load that. Yep, those can definitely go back in. Those went right through.
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, Jeeves, thank you very much. And thank you for the follow, Mr. Gamertech. How long have you played this game? Have you known it? Have you known it's been around for a little bit? Right, okay, so that won't do anything until I release the pretties. Oh yeah, that's normal. Spaghetti, yeah. Gotta have the pasta. Make sure you got plenty of sauce. It's quite normal. And this is an AMA channel too, so you can ask me anything about this game or any other game. If I know the answer, I'll tell you. Okay, so that one is ready, which will replace this one. Which we need to stop empties from going down here. So let's do this. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that. Don't need that mess. And don't need that. So we'll let those finish. Definitely don't need those. And we'll also clear that. Yep, I know. And we'll fit as many of them as we can in there. And we'll fit as many as we can in there. And the rest are going to have to go into a safe storage. Just for now. Oh, hey, Firehammer. No worries, mate. Thanks for the lurk. Okay, so... Alright, Mr. Gamertech, let's see if we can do this. Yellow matrix, yep. There's no titanium on my start planet. That's typical, that's correct. Found a lava planet that is rich with it. Yep, in your system. Right, so typically the home planet doesn't have any titanium or silicon. The silicon you can obtain by busting up rocks and stuff. So you can get rewarded with silicon from busting up rocks on your home planet. That being said, silicon and titanium are usually on the lava planet in your home system. So that will be generally the one closest to the star. So it could be a little bit of a sail, sail on over. Might be a little bit slow because your speed's going to be sail speed only, no warping and whatnot, but a little bit of a travel. So hop on over to that other planet, the lava planet, and bring some goodies with you. Bring some solar panels for power generation, windmills for power generation. Bring maybe some thermal generators if you got them. That until you get to ILS and PLS, these bad boys right here, until you get to producing those, it's just going to be flying back and forth. Otherwise, there's not going to be any way to get titanium ore. However, the silicon ore you can get from rocks. So just pop those into a smelter, you'll get the silicon. Titanium, you'll have to fly for it. Unfortunately, and as you can see here in the notes, it says right here, it'll show up. It says gathered from titanium veins. There's no way around that. It's a bummer, but yeah. Up until you get those, concentrate on getting all of these basics started right here in this corner, and then I recommend you watch the period. So the period is the orbital time that it takes for the lava planet to do a lap around the star, and then your planet. Match them up so that when you're flying over to the lava planet, the two of them are as close as they're going to be in their perihelion. So that's going to be infrequently, but time it. Yeah, time it so that it's the shortest distance. Okay, so you'll just have to watch. This is my home system. So I'm on the lava planet, and my home planet happens to be orbiting this gas giant out here. So, it doesn't matter where it is orbiting the gas giant, but time it so that these two are the closest, and then make your trip over. Gather as much of your titanium ore as you can, and then bring it on back. So this much of the arc, the outside is probably going to be moving at a slower pace than the inside, so watch the speed of that. Get it while it's probably just approaching. So you got all this time in between to run back and forth, and then it starts to become too much of a trip. Keep one thing in mind. You can throw a whole bunch into your inventory. And you can even throw a miner down and pop a whole bunch of, solar panels and windmills. I suggest for windmills. All around those miners on that particular titanium ore vein. Throw a box down there, feed them into a box, directly into the box. You gotta put 2 or 3 miners down and feed them all directly into a box. When you go over and grab it, it fills up your inventory, but you can also grab everything into your hand. So right now this is in my hand, and when I close these windows, it's still in my hand. I can still take off and go fly somewhere. As long as you don't hit escape, it's still in your hand. So that's in addition to what's in your inventory. Your inventory would be full with titanium ore. Grab a handful, as much as you possibly can hold. Mine's showing I'm holding about 4,000, close to 4,000. As long as you don't hit escape or drop that. If you drop it into space, you'll get an achievement, but you'll never get it back because you can't collect it from space once you've dropped it in space. So, practice with a very small handful of something. Okay? That makes your trips... That means fewer trips for you and a much bigger carry capacity. So, entire inventory full of titanium, plus fill up your hand. So, oh, I'm sorry, you can hit escape. Oop. You can hit escape. Just don't click anything until you bring it back. Yeah, so have a chest, have a chest somewhere. It doesn't have to be a big one, it can just be a stack of small ones. So, when you've got a handful of it and you're coming back, all you have to do is hover over the chest that you want to put it in, click it, put it in. You'll still have some left over in your hand. Click the next one with the titanium ore and fill it in. So practice. I suggest practice just a little bit before you go to make that trip, and then you'll be making fewer trips to do that and making the most of the time frame on the orbital period. Okay, so what we're waiting for is we're waiting for the empties to finish going through, which means I gotta wait for... I don't actually have to wait. Just needed to wait until the belt was evacuated. Oops. Because not only does the belt and the port hold some, sometimes this splitter will hold on to a few, see? Or just like that. And then once they go out, and I know they're done doing the last charge, yeah, okay. I end up with quite a few in my pocket. Didn't realize that these were loading up 7, 8, 9, and 10 at a time. Any of these going out? Yes. Alright, so gingerly, we want to start deleting them as they finish up. And as they finish, that'll go into my inventory, which will then get automatically replaced over here. Did we copy those over? I guess I didn't. Oh. Actually, I should be able to copy that over to those. Thank you, autosave. And then those should carry the same, should copy over. We'll find out. If the recipes aren't copying over, I'll just end up having to go back and manually copy and paste the settings. We'll see how far that gets us. I notice just about everything revolves around power generation on your lava planet. Ah, well, not everything, but very first thing you're going to want to do is throw down the windmills, throw down some solar panels. Windmills will collect wind from the planet anywhere on the planet that you place them, which is good. Solar panels are less reliable because they obviously only generate power while they're receiving light from the star. So, generally polar regions are the right place to put solar panels because, number one, there's polar winter and polar summer, so it's going to be exposed to the star for greater periods of time while the planet rotates. And I suggest doing both poles, north and south. Put a few solar panels on both because it will transition from summer to winter eventually. So one of the poles might shut off or might be drastically reduced, and the other pole will pick up the workload because it's a wobbly effect, you know. Doing it around the equator, and it's strictly my opinion, doing it around the equator, which is your prime real estate where the grid is laid out the best for building factories, I would never put solar power there. Some people do a little trick of one windmill, two solar panels, one windmill, two solar panels in straight lines around the equator. That I can understand, but I would not consider a belt, 2, 3, 4 wide of solar panels around the equator. This lava planet that I'm doing, yeah, see, a 3-3 grid is not a huge footprint, but it is taking up prime real estate. Whereas, one solar panel takes up a single grid line. And same with the windmill. So when you're in the prime real estate, as soon as you start going outside that area, which in this case, this is the equator, which is the thickest of the green lines. That's the equator. This is prime real estate. You don't want to take up too much room with solar or wind. So that's why I say if you're going to do a string right on the equator so that it's not killing your prime real estate prospects. Now, what I was going to tell you is the only reason I'm using the lava planet is because this planet is a tidal locked planet. So it's got perpetual day on one side and perpetual night on the other, just like our moon. Just like our real world moon, one side faces the star constantly. It's rotating, but it's rotating in sync with its orbit around the star so that it constantly faces one side, and it never changes. I got lucky that I have a tidal locked planet in my home system. That's pretty rare. You'd have to know the seed number to do that on purpose. Otherwise, that lava planet is rotating. So what I would suggest, you know, put a few solar panels up here. Put a few solar panels here. Make it go all the way around the pole. Supplement the rest of that with wind wherever you want on your planet. So see right up here at the top right, where the name of the planet is, right underneath it'll tell you if it's tidal locked, perpetual day and night. And you'll see different kinds of information in here about different planets to the right of the screen here. So this is in planet view, which is the M key, but you can also do that in star map view, which is the V key. Tells it tidal locked. And when you hover your mouse over the planet, it also tells you tidal locked, perpetual day and night. So any planet that you point at, nothing special about the arid desert. This one, tidal locked, perpetual day and night. I also upload my videos to YouTube. So obviously that's they stay on Twitch for 14 days, but they're on YouTube permanently till they're removed for whatever reason. You can always go back and take a look at them. Yeah, so if you're gonna get a tidal locked planet, it's a whole lot higher chance that it's going to be the inner lava planet, but there are some tidal locked outer planets. Depends on the system. Depends on how many planets are orbiting the system and where they're at in the orbital period around the star. But they're not just restricted to the one inner planet. There are tidal locked planets on other orbits in other star systems. So forgot to do the clock. Okay, so I hope that helped a little bit. Did that help out? Answer the question, finding that tidal locked, all that. I use the tidal locked planet as a battery planet because, you know, solar all day long. I started with 9 gigawatts of solar, but I reduced it down to right about 7 gigawatts because I want the prime real estate that's right here around the equator. Because I'm going to still be using this over here, I'm just remapping it because it's so hard to build at the poles because of that grid crunch. You know, this is why this is not prime real estate for constructing factories. There's just too much grid crunch the closer you get to the poles. So you'll see when you press the B key, your equatorial all the way up to the first tropic. So Tropic of Cancer on the north, Tropic of Capricorn on the south. But that tropic is only 5 major grids and 10 of the minor grids, which is a 5x5, until you run into another tropic separation, and then again another tropic separation, which are fairly short distances and even smaller. So this is not prime real estate up here for factories. Prime real estate is where you have the least amount of grid crunch of these grid lines. which is the equator and the next two tropics, Capricorn and Cancer. Why are you not connected? They are not connected. None of them are. I forgot to connect them. Crazy as. Good thing I noticed that. But that's why I use the inner tidal locked planet as a battery planet. Free solar energy all day long. Better do the other side. Oh, the other side I did. How about that? Oh, rocket only half derped the layout. Means I could probably take that. No. No such luck. We should have some more energy exchangers that are finished up charging accumulators on the other side. I don't need to do that. I'll extend that out later. Boy, they sure are taking a long time. Oh, well, that would be a problem, wouldn't it? When I deleted the exchangers, it deleted a small section of the belt. Wonderful. That's one of the little bugs of the game. Deleting an entity like a building should not delete any belts attached to it, just like deleting an assembler. I understand deleting the inserter, but not the belt. Alright, we'll get those belts evacuated. See, this is what it did. So you can see that one little belt attached right there. I'm not going to delete that, but I will delete, and you see how it's already highlighted? Yeah. That's a little bit of a pain. And 2 more. Connect them back up. Alright, let's go back and do these ones that we've, just in time. Oh, we got a break coming up in about, 30 seconds. Make that 40 seconds. So we'll take an opportunity to do a bio break and a hydrate. Maybe re-snack, whatever you need. Do a stretch while the commercials run. And after the commercials are done. Now see, that one didn't delete the belt. Isn't that interesting? See? That's very interesting. Alright, we'll be right back, guys. And gals. Okay, we should be back now. Let me just get an update to our alarm. All done. Okay. Yeah, so we had a little bit of a inconsistency that I don't like to see in the game, but you know, the game is far more player. That time it took out the belt. Last three didn't do that. All right, let's go put some more up. Uh-oh. And of course we got some empties in there that don't belong. Those were remnants when I accidentally sent empties down there. Alright, they did retain the recipe for charging. Yay. Now, hopefully there won't be any more empties inadvertently showing up on the output side. Should be just charged accumulators. Right now I'm just emptying out all of the empty accumulators so that they can finish their cycle charging up the ones that are there, and then just moving the empties over to the new system to be charged up. There are quite a few empties on the line still. I could help this out a little bit. By taking all of these. There we go. That way they're not constantly filling back up. Completely random. Completely random that it leaves the belt. It even left that belt. Yeah, it's leaving the belt each time. Isn't that annoying? I mean, I don't mind that it's leaving the belt. That's the way it should be. Alright, so those should be about less than a minute for them to finish up. Wonder why the difference. That's interesting. Alright, we'll leave that powered and in operation just for now. Why aren't those going in? I've got a clogged port. Port is clogged with an empty in there. No, it's not that. I forgot to open it up. Oh. Alright, more empties. Yeah, I know why. Because they're coming down here and passing straight through these ones that don't exist. That's alright, we'll get them redirected. Really? Oh, no, 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 no. Yeah, actually, that's what we want to do. Because everyone we picked up, we want placed back down here. Now we shouldn't have any more left over. And we do not. Okay. That is how many we picked up. Yeah, I figured that was going to happen. Darn it. Yeah. It's twice now I did that. Should have opened up the ILS first. Now that is working as advertised. All right, that being said, we shouldn't need these. That's gonna make a world of difference. We can actually move this, so we just need a home for the solar panels. And we'll take them from this one, put them over here, and derp did it again. Thank you, autosave. That's literally 3 times I did that. Wow, 1,300 empties. There should not be that many extra empties in the system. Unless they're not charging that fast, but I would have a hard time believing they're not charging fast enough to keep up. Could actually put them right there. Oh, that's why. I thought I was derping. Oh gosh, how many planets? Man, I don't know. I didn't keep track. I did not keep track. Lots? They have to ask me questions that are easy. No, I'm kidding. In this save, quite a few. In previous saves, almost all of them. If they, if they're useful. So you're going to find that there are useful planets and not useful planets. So that's just the nature of the beast. You're not going to find every planet has enough resources for you to even land on. But one of my saves, I landed on it. I went to every star system and landed on every planet. I might have done a little bit of something off of each one, but never. I've never made or covered the planets with factories, because that's a lot of planets. You know, I've got right at 5,000 hours playing this game, and that takes a lot of time to visit each star. And there's 64 stars in the star cluster, and it's random as to how many planets actually orbit that system. This was dumb luck. I clicked on this one. That's not title locked. This one is almost title locked. So this orbital residence means there are four days per orbit. So it orbits very slow. So the orbital rotation of the planet is 4 times. I'm sorry, the orbital period of the planet, which is one orbit around the star, is 4 times the rotation, which is how many times the planet rotates. So it sees this one face of the planet sees the star 4 times in one trip around the star. So there's actually 4 days and 4 nights. That's what the orbital residence is. Some will say 1 to 2, which is even slower. So there will only be 2 days and 2 nights per orbit. And obviously an orbital resonance of 1 to 1 is a tidal lock. Only 1 day, and it's perpetual. 1 day and one night. That one's got a reverse rotation. There are some that are useful, some that are not. That one's got a sulfuric ocean on it. I might like that one. Might like that one. And that's it right there, the inner planet, which is probably a lava planet. It's volcanic ash. Never mind. There's a tidal locked planet on the second orbit. And it's only got an 89% solar energy ratio, but it's tidal locked, which means constant. So, yeah. And this one's going to be of interest because it's got optical grading on it, and it's a reverse rotation. That's why it's got a negative. Pretty fast too. Pretty fast rotation. 1 rotation every 400 seconds. Yep, there's horizontal orientation. This one's 139 degrees, so it's that's really not accurate. That's not really an accurate number. But as far as north-south goes, that's north. I don't know if I believe that 139 degrees. The planet ubiquity seems more correct. 5 degrees off the center axis. That's about 5 degrees off. Planet ubiquity is longitude of, yeah, AN, angular notation, whatever that is. Orbit inclination 5 degrees. That's how far off the actual center plane of the star is. It's only 5 degrees off of the center plane. Anyway, yeah. Yay, white science. This one is going to be noteworthy because it's got optical grading, but that's way out here. That's way out here. Once I get the vessels up to 1 light year per second, then I won't mind going, you know, to these outer reaches, because then it's only, you know, 25 seconds. You know, 25 light years, 25 seconds. 29 light years, 29 seconds. So once they get up to 1 light year per second, then we're going to start going out to some of these O stars. You know, we're already tapping the black hole, and we're already tapping the neutron star, which that's a long trip, so that's another one that I want to be fairly short. So that'll be a 32 seconds trip for a vessel. Yes, so the black hole itself does not have a purpose, but the one planet that orbits it has rares on it, most especially the unipolar magnet. So the unipolar magnet you can only find in 2 places. The one planet orbiting the black hole, and one planet orbiting the neutron star. That's it. Otherwise, they're just really, really pretty to look at when you fly out there. In this case, this one also has fire ice and fractal silicon, both of which are, that's the neutron star, both of which are useful. And this one has kimberlite and optical grading and fire ice. As far as mining the other ores, I don't even look at that because it's too far away to make sense. But the rares, it's the only 2 places you'll find unipolar magnet. Optical grading you can find in other planet system or star systems easily. This red giant's got some kimberlite and optical grading. A white dwarf? What have you found on a white dwarf, zombie? Oh, no kidding. I probably knew that and probably have done that. I just never made the connection in my mind because I've usually found it fairly close to the home system. Fairly close. M-type. See on the M-type, fractal, optical grading, kimberlite. That's an M-type planet. I didn't realize the white dwarfs had anything. There's a white dwarf. Yeah, same thing as an M planet. And that's probably because there's well, it's frozen tundra. How about that? Yeah, and this one's got huge. Is this in millions or billions? I think this is in billions. That one's clicking along almost as quick as the one around the neutron star. Neutron star, I think, is 113 seconds. Oh, this is the number of veins. That's right. I knew that. Titanium? Yes, I do. Correct. 182 kimberlite. Yeah, that's the veins. I knew that. I'm having a Monday, a Monkey Monday. It has truly been a Monkey Monday. Right, well, we've got 70 transferred over. Seems to be doing what it's supposed to be doing. So we've got room enough to shut off 30 more somewhere else and add it to this line. Now, this is the one that's really screwed up. This is the one that's taking up, you know, the wrong amount of space. It's in the wrong place. However, this one is looped. So, at the back of this line... Oh, hang on. I did my game with infinite resources. Yep. Having to move from mineral or adjust my play based on resource amounts. Yep. And you know what? For somebody playing for the first time, I mean, it's a personal preference. You can play any way you want. That's why that's why the option is there, presented to everybody. You can play on infinite. You can play on absolute minimum, 0.05 or 0.01, whatever it is. I think one is a good introductory to kind of get used to it. Infinite is better to get used to it, to the game mechanics. If you've played factory games before, you picked up DSP for the first time, I'd say the default one is a good starting, but if you've never played a factory game, I'd say, yeah, definitely go on Infinite. I play on Infinite because I'm not here to... I'm not trying to get achievements. I'm not trying to break records or anything like that. My play is more therapy than anything, so... Right, so this goes up the middle. This was the loop around. And I have a feeling it loops one more time for hooks. Dog legs. Nope, that's the end of it. That's the end of it. So I've got this wonky thing. And I just am not gonna wait for them to finish. I got all 6 of those without a single one of them charging. You're up to 30 per second white? That's great. Some of them. Now, see, I deleted these safely. Didn't delete. It only deleted the output side. It didn't delete the splitter side belts. See? So. That wasn't the last thing. Yes, it was the last thing I did. Ha ha. That's okay. So this will be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. Actually don't need the belts. I don't need the outside belts. There's that thing you were talking about. It's not quite centered on me. It's close. Not quite. This is center right about here. It's close though. That is very cool though. They're not actually moving, they're just only moving in this view. That should work. Except no, hang on. Careful, rocket. Oh. It's going to be hard not to select the belts. Going from the splitter. I think I did on that one. Well, it was close. I'm gonna have to connect all those anyway. Oh, really? There we go. Where are you going? Oh, I thought he was going to place those. Thought he was going to place more energy exchangers over there. Hopefully that actually copied the recipe that I needed, so we'll find out. Just gonna have to be careful when I hope those are connected in there. Doesn't look like they are. I wonder. Well, we're gonna find out when they get put down, so. See, these look like they're connected all the way from inside. I mean, from the splitter all the way inside. That side, that's a miss. I should have screwed myself on this one. What a hokey mess. What planet are you producing most of your materials? Your homeworld? How far along is your research? Oh, no, my homeworld was my training ground. With the exception of oil, it is definitely doing the vast majority of my oil refining. Everything else is done in my factory system. So I've got, I've set up as a central hub, so I have a star system with 3 planets orbiting it that is strictly all the manufacturing of all the products, with the exception of I have a star system and a planet set up just for rocket production for building the Dysons, since I have a fair few of them. Some people don't prefer a centralized production scenario. Some people prefer mining and manufacturing on every planet. And I have 2 star systems that are mining and 1 star system that is manufacturing, and my home system, which is refining. And I actually do have another star system that is set up for oil refining. It's my OPEC system. So in my home system, on the home planet, I do have oil refining going on, as well as the original factories that existed there. I have a science planet. I have an oil processing, or a science system, an oil processing system when the home planet can't keep up anymore. All mining operations, so that's all of your raws, and that's actually coupled with another mining system. So those 2 mining systems feed the factory system. And then I've got a couple of outlying resources being mined for specials. Like Theta Equili has some rares on it, as well as sulfuric. We do need to pop over to science because I haven't checked in on the resources coming over. Since we updated those, I'll come back to this in just a bit. Yeah, we can do that. Let me pop over here real quick. It's only 5 light years away, so it'll be slightly over 5 seconds to get there once I get up to sail speed. All right, 5 seconds on the way. 1001, 1002, 1003, well, you can see the light years. Oh, that was a little far. Stopped a little too short inside this star system. Yeah, I don't reckon it's doing anything unless the no, artificial stars are powering the planet. So there's artificial stars powering. The energy exchanges are back up. So we've got blue, red, yellow, purple, and green, all feeding the white all feeding the uploads. Which we had a fairly big one, so even though this is hovering at 140k hashes per second, it started at 500,000, 525,000 hashes per second. So not doing too bad, and our 0.8 light years per second for the travel speed is probably going to change to, I reckon, between 0.85 and 0.9. So getting right close to 1 light year per second. And we're not suffering on anything, so all the supplies. Oh, we are suffering on processors. So I'll need to check on processors on the factory world, which means there's probably none here in the well, there's some on the way, it's just not keeping up. There's some right now. So I might need to pick up the pace on processors. Alright, so let us take a look at a Dyson, and we could probably go over to Dyson Gamma. Nah, that's the small one. Let's go to the first one I started, Dyson Alpha. So this one's got several layers. I decide I don't normally do solar sails because it's just been kind of a philosophy of mine since day one, before there was several optimizations that had occurred to the game's operations. The solar sails created huge save file sizes, so I started getting well past the 750 megabyte all the way into the 1 gigabyte, and I got up to 2 gigabyte save files, and that was, like I say, way before the optimizations. So in order to reduce the size of the save files, which we found out was the solar sails, I just stopped using them. That was 2 years ago. This is the first save since then that I ever put any solar sails in, and I just decided I was going to make a little Cerebro in one of the shells around my Dyson Star. But that's just me goofing around because I like to goof around. That planet's invisible, so I'll probably fly right through it. Told you. Gotta wait for it to solidify. There we go. And that's my rocket launching Dyson planet. So these guys are all facing the wrong way right now, so I have to rebuild that. And that's because the South Pole faced the star once. This is one of those horizontal rotation planets. But yeah, at one point the South Pole faced the star. Now I've got most of the North Pole is facing the star, but it's more, right about there. So it's got a seriously funky rotation. So the rocket launchers on this side These might launch over here. But these guys are not rocket launchers. These are the solar sails. Those won't launch. The rockets will launch all day long. So I've got several shells. Actually, I'm going to turn off. Let's turn that off for the time being. I've got 4 shells active. So the one inner default, the second one, third one, and the Cerebro. And I've got them all rotating in different directions and whatnot. Actually need to add something. What was it? Oh, I was going to paint, not add more to it. I am going to be adding more to it, but it's, you know, it's 227 gigawatts right now, so it's very small Dyson. I mean, power-wise, it's a small Dyson. This one right here, this layer, is the one I started to build, which is, oh, let's, it's layer 3. So I was just going to see what I can do with this one, and started expanding out in 2 different directions at the same time. Try it just to see if I could hold a pattern. So what do we got here? The bug eye frames. So the frames we were using were these little bug eyes. All right. Yep, that's right. Looks auto save. So no particular pattern in mind, but you know, just goofing off. Oh, we got a break coming up. Yes, I hear you. Okay, and that looks like from space. All the rockets launch simultaneously from around the planet, and they've already got a designation before they launch as to exactly where they're going. And they split off into their groups after they launch. So they're filling up on this outer ring that I just designed. And we'll be back after the ads. Okay, we are back. I didn't realize how late it was. Paying attention to the break clock and forgot about the fact that it's already after school. So anyway, yeah. There you go, Mr. Gamer. That's my that's one of my Dysons. The other one looks like it's also a beginning. This one right here. So I've got 2 umbrellas that I started building on this one. Started playing around with painting a little bit, so painted some of the frames. Dyson Gamma is the one that I'm going to cover all frames and paint it on one shell and do one shell at a time. This one I didn't get painted all the way out. But anyway, these will all be, the other one's a 277 gigawatts, so when it's done, it'll be a 1 terawatt pretty easily. I mean, the 4 shells that I have on it that are not even near fully developed, you know, they're not even 1/4 developed in order to get in 200, we'll probably get close to 2 terawatts on that one. Yeah, so obviously you can come back here anytime and I can show you the mechanics and how those work and what to read and what to look at in these panels. But there are also on Steam some guides as well as YouTube. And if you join our Discord, we have blueprints and folks that can help you anytime, where you can you know, type your question into the Discord and somebody will answer. There you go. Dutch Actuator has guides, so look on Steam, in the Steam community for the game, for his guides. You can also look on YouTube for his guides. I've got a guide for energy exchangers on Steam, which I should probably update it and bring it to Discord. Because I think I had that guide on before I ever had a Discord for Dyson Sphere. Yeah. All right, so processors are a little bit of an issue, need a little bit of a push from our factory system. So I'm wondering what planet that's a problem on. Could be one or could be both. So we'll take a 50-50 shot and see if we hit the right one first. (17 light years away, so 17 seconds to get there. That should put us in the neighborhood, I think, or probably closer to... Come on, mouse, don't you dare... There we go. Oh! Probably closer to there. Yeah, once you start labeling planets and marking them, it starts to become a little bit of a nightmare. For aiming, anyway. So we'll look at this one first, and then we'll go up there and look at that one up there. Alright, so processors. Processor ingredient for quantum chips. There's plenty of processors there. And that's what it is, it's speed. So microcrystalline components are not coming over fast enough for the processors. And our microcrystalline is right here. And that's because the build is not big enough. But we've got two. And it's not big enough. So for long-running science research, actually need to double the size of the microcrystalline, and that should supply enough to the processors to keep them busy. Seriously. Those were there because I had an overabundance of microcrystalline components. So I set up two ILSs and plopped all the extra in there and put supply on it so that the demand could come and get them. But yeah, so now it's time to double up micro components. And it's not due to lack of supply of raws, so it's getting them. I mean, it's getting its copper. It's a little behind, but it's at the halfway mark. I mean, it's not drained. So as long as the belt's full. And it looks like we're getting pretty close to pretty close to 60 a second on that. Plus this is closer to 70 or 80 per second. So what we'll do, just as a note, we'll leave that on there. Casimir! Oh my god, Casimir, this cannot be the first time you've chatted in here, is it? Welcome to the chat. How are you doing?
Attention, we are being followed. Shall I dispatch the welcoming drones?
Yes, Jeeves, thank you very much. And thank you for the follow, too, Casimir. Yeah, wow. Haven't seen you in about 10 forevers, so the middle of your night? I don't know. Let's see what Twitch Guru pulls up.
Oh, it's just gonna fit. There.
Satisfactory. No telling how old those are. Boy, that was a short clip. Yeah, I thought so. I've got Farming Simulator 22. I think I watched a couple of your streams too as you were getting going. You've got things pretty well ironed out now. I think I was watching you build your tree farm. So what are you getting into now? Anything new? Like Tectonica or Baldur's Gate or... Anything like that? Let's see, this is a belt also. I think belt is probably the way we're going to have to go with this one. Yeah, I thought that was pretty neat. You know, funny thing is, I've had farming sim since I think just after it came out. I mean, the 22 update was last year, so it must have been around April or May of last year. I've had the game, I haven't played it once yet, so. Ooh, a sim mod, cool. 18 new buildings and 3 maps, that's awesome. Yeah, that sounds very cool. I didn't even know Farm Sim could be modded. That's how little I've gotten around to playing Farm Sim. So I've been watching people play. Well, they just had an update on the 3rd. Oh my goodness, no way. They did a Flash outfit. It's all based on mods? Oh, okay. No kidding. Holy cow. So what's the base game like if you don't play with mods? I'm kind of worried now why I bought the game, because I don't normally play with mods. That's gonna be interesting. Let's take a look at our copper here. No source of copper. Oh, there it is. Oh. Some just got dropped off. No kidding. The tool they used to mod the game. Because I'm sure it's probably Unity or Unreal Engine, right? Vetted and approved by Giants. Oh, it's their own engine. Okay. That's cool. So when they're doing the tool that they use to make the game, they made available for anyone to use. Okay, so there's a core game then still, right? Or is it just strictly God, I used to play this back on version 8. So when I saw version 22, I thought, oh, I probably better get that. It was very different because I was playing Farm Sim 8 and another one called John Deere Green, which was a pretty cool, very similar farming type game. Sorry, I was just looking at some. I used to work for a company called Rocket Industries, who makes the Supertil. Oh, that that's a horse outfit. That looks like Flash. You play without mods, but that would suck. Yeah, exactly. So basically, the core game is unplayable without mods. So are you saying that the game pretty much sucks without mods? That shouldn't exist, right? Is it? Okay. I don't know how much I spent on it, but I hope it was worth my investment. Just haven't... I literally just have not played it yet. And I've been so stuck on these other games, you know? Dyson Sphere, Satisfactory, you know, Vintage Story, that I play them so much that I don't even get around, you know, to playing them. Playing the new ones. 800. Holy moly. Holy moly. Well, that's 800 hours in a few months. Yeah. You must be divorced by now, hey? Hey, Man and Oz, how are you doing? Yeah, that's, you know what, I agree, Oz. Base game sounds like framework. And then, kind of like Space Engineers, you get the frame, you can play around with the frame a little bit, can't do much, but you have to attach everything else. Ah, well, there's a safe life for you, Casimir. Two Great Danes. Oh, I'm sure that's a lot of work right there. Yeah, you know what? That makes a lot of sense, Oz. You know, if you don't, you know, but Farm Sim's been around for a long time. Like I say, I played it on version 8 and 9, you know, way back in the day. And it wasn't very expensive back then either. I mean, it was fairly well priced. It's fairly cheap. But, yeah, if you're making money from the DLC, and you're not making any money on the base game or the core game, then yeah, I'd probably concentrate all of my efforts in DLC and not even bother updating the core. You know, core can go for $5 and then they make their money off of the DLC. I think I got it because it was cheap. Right, okay. Like one click to add it. That's convenient. I'm scared now. I'm scared to fire it up. Oh, by the way, Oz, package arrived today. Smooth as a baby's butt. Single blade. Smooth as a baby's butt. And it glides. It just, and it doesn't even have those little moisture strips that like on the disposables to do that. Of course, I use a shaving brush and a shaving soap out of their canister or whatnot. And I do the full barbershop thing, but shoom, 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 right through, and it's like smooth. You can't. There's no whiskers there. Smooth as a baby's butt. Yeah, it's so you know how the disposables are all plastic. You don't hardly feel the weight of them all. Same with the aluminum. You don't hardly feel the weight at all, and it's not like it's a uncomfortable grip. It's, you know, it's big enough that you feel that you're holding something in your hand, and it just lays against your face and just follows the contours, just like nicely done. And I got lots of little bumps to pay attention to, you know. Glides right over. I was really happy with it. 4 to 6 paid DLCs a year. Free stuff. This last patch has free stuff. So skins. So they're big on their skins, Kaz. So there's lots of free skins and stuff like that for different. I'm surprised they don't have Raka Industries in there on the Super Till and the Super Beta. The Super Till and the Super Better. Both Raka Industries machines. I used to work for Raka. But they haven't even got them in there. They got other name brands in there. Sure is taking a long time for copper to be doing anything. That one's not doing anything. Might have to do very definitely pay attention to oh, it made it bold. How about that markup? Markup and markdown, so an asterisk made it bold. The Wolf of Rocket. There's a story behind my online name, Rocket Wolf. I used to be Rogue VP before Rocket Wolf, but yeah, that was back in that was back a long time ago. I almost got married twice. Was too busy working on business at the time, right? Took a break from relationships with the father. Had cancer a few years back. Yeah, understandable. Yeah. No, Kaz, I fully understand that. Fully understand that. Relationships are a lot of work, you know what? And if you don't have the time on your hands, I do not recommend it. And the venture is very rarely a profitable venture. Most of the time, it's a debted venture. You go into debt pretty quick. Yeah, so you know, time and money investment. It's not for everybody. We definitely need copper here, so we're gonna have to visit all mining operations. Shouldn't be. I was pretty sure we had a major amount of copper tapped already. That one's 309. That one's 227. Let's go to the one with 309 on it first. The Wolf of Rocket. I like that, Oz. Well, I'll just give you the short of it. Oh, GFA.
Pre-subscription received. Apparently you were doing something right, Captain.
Wow, gee, how are you? Holy moly, the first person to get the 6-month badge. Very first one. I'm not even gonna warp yet. Hang on a second. Wow, that is very cool. Thank you very much for that. Holy moly. So if nobody knows what the 6-month badge looks like, it's down below. But we won't see it because G's wearing the founder. Can you not remove? You can choose which badge to wear. Pretty sure, I think. Could be wrong on that. Oh, sorry. I don't know if you heard those beeps and boops. Oh, that sucks. Well, you're not a founder in every channel, are you? Yeah? Wow. Yeah, that'd suck a little bit. Can't warp. I must be out of warps. Oh, there it goes. Woohoo! Oh, that planet's gonna be... Yep. There's no solid surface to that planet yet. Maybe this time around it will be. Yay! Oh, yeah, well, there's a problem why we don't have any copper. Found it!
Who's driving this bus?
Dang.
Embarrassing.
What's, oh, hang on a second. Hang on a second. What did Kaz say? A wise person once told me, oh, if it drives, flies, floats... Ah! Oh! It's always cheaper to rent it. That's true, Kaz. Even though you just killed my always family-friendly segment. Yeah. The command for which one, G? Yes, that's what AFF means. Always family friendly. That's alright. That's alright. Nowadays, Twitch is starting to get on things. So nowadays, if there's bad language, use of drugs, sexual references, you know, anything that's generally now part of everyday language, Twitch now has a thing you have to click on before you enter the stream that says this stream is rated with bad language, drug references, sex references, whatever. And since mine doesn't have it, that means it's not allowed. So it's kind of getting away from the 18 plus, because nobody used the 18 plus. Now affiliates and partners have to put a rating on their stream with that little thingy, and since you didn't click one, then it's automatically not 18 plus. It's for families from Twitch's minimum age 13 on up. We're PG, Oz. We're PG. You, generally speaking, 13 on up is PG. You know. World. I don't know that command. The world didn't load in time for the second time. Oh. Did you make that? We should probably do something like the world has not solidified for the 1000th time. I reckon there's no power here because there's no accumulators here, so. Yeah, see, they're on their way. So we're gonna have momentary power. Right, okay. Well, that shows you that that had to have been one you did, G. That's why I don't remember it. But you know, honestly, I don't know why I don't have that on my list of commands down below, because I thought I caught every command available to viewers. And it's not, world is not one of them. Yeah. I'll put it in. I'll make sure that everybody has access to that just so they can screw with me. But, oh look, now we got power momentarily until we're out of batteries again. So what I really need to do is just, since we're working on the battery world anyway, I seriously do not like the priority systems. Thank you, autosave. Because, you know, it's based on age. So whenever you put the ILS down, or whenever you put the PLS down, or whenever you put the distributor bot down, that's the priority system by age. Which is pretty horrible. Hang on, do I have any on the other side? No. Alright, let's do artificial stars on the other side. It's just something Youth Cat has got to get on top of, seriously. Yeah, I picked up on that part, G. Oh, I knew I was flying past it. It's auto increment, right? Yep. Yeah, no doubt. All right, so let's get into our power and... No, that's a... Oh yeah, that's right. Really, that's a big polar hub right there. Just inside that. Is that going to be lined up on? Okay, that looks like it's pretty lined up on something. Oh, well, you know what, Rocket? Water or liquids first, buddy. Liquids first. I think it was that one, wasn't it? First, second, or third one? Yeah, that should be fine. Do that one just in case. Do a little bit of that over there. That should be fine. Alright, so right in on that one. It's interesting that I didn't include an ILS or anything with this. Very interesting. So we'll call for working on credits. Oh no. Are you handing out free credits? I got you here. I didn't mean to bring along. End stream credits. Oh, right. Thought you meant like giving people credits on their accounts or something like that. Credit returns. Yeah, I've been playing around with mine a little bit. I got some ideas for a really good one. I just haven't implemented it yet. I want to work out some little bugs and details. Alright, so what we're gonna need is antimatter. Antimatter. It doesn't matter. Antimatter. It matters or antimatters, right? Either matters or antimatters. Okay, so let's take a look at where I left an opening at. Come on, Rocket. It also might help if I had some inserters in the mix. Where's our opening at? Or was this just a... This was just a plug it in wherever you want deal. There it is, right there. What? What am I doing here? What? Going left, going right. Oh. Really? Okay, I put it down facing the wrong way. I don't know how that could happen. Kind of weird. Worse yet, I didn't even line it up. Oy vey. Well, you know what? This is what we're gonna do. And of course we're gonna need... that's not gonna help. We're gonna need one to go inside. Really? How dumb are you, Rocket? What a derp. Finish the job. Alright, now. Which way are we going? Least amount of obstruction is that way. So let's just take one that we know is a straight line down. Excuse me? Really? That close? It feels like they should go further than that. Shouldn't be an issue with power after this. right. Maybe we don't have to worry about copper now that there can actually deliver. Yeah, G, actually what I'm going to do is, because it's already after and Peanut's home from school, I got to get him started on his schoolwork and get started for dinner. I'll check it in Discord afterwards, but for right now, I'm going to have to end the stream. And we were quite able to address the copper issue, which was actually a power issue, not a copper issue. So, yeah. So, Casimir, thanks very much for the follow. And popping in, it's great to see you. Great to see Man and Oz. It's Zombie, Mr. Gamer, Tech, Mr. Gamer Tech. And G, of course, always great to see you. And I hope you're feeling better. So we're just gonna pop on over.
Hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey, cuppa, cuppa, hey.
Thanks for that, Mr. Gamer. And like I say, I've got a Discord. You can ask anytime in there. Ask questions, but feel free. Pop into stream. Ask questions. Like Zombie was saying, the Dutch Actuary has some pretty good guides on YouTube, but there are some guides on Steam as well. And yeah, you can always ask anything you want in here. So yeah, so anyway. So even though we started the day bad, one monitor completely dead. It's been dying. I'm gonna have to find another one with a VESA bracket on the back that I can mount to my monitor holder. And yeah, so that kind of started out bad, but we had a great interruption where we got the delivery and unboxing of the Hanson Razor that I've been waiting for. And that made up for the dead monitor a little bit. Got plenty of real estate to work with, so one dead monitor really doesn't have a significant impact. So still got basically my widescreen is 3 monitors in one anyway, plus the one on top and the 24-inch tablet on the right. So yeah, we're not doing too bad. We're doing okay. Yeah, so nothing scheduled for tomorrow, so I mean other than our stream, so no appointments scheduled, so shouldn't be any interruptions. We should be pretty okay with a normal stream tomorrow, minus the one monitor. So yeah, so we actually had House 75 drop us a follow sometime between last Friday and today, and it looks like it was yesterday, so thanks very much, House 75, for the follow. Mr. Gamertech, of course, thank you very much for popping in today and throwing down a follow for us, and Casimir, obviously. Long-time acquaintance with Casimir and his skills in various games. Always glad to have him along. Threw down a follow for us, and of course GFA, one of our wonderful one of our two moderators, GFA Undead. So check him out. Did the shout out for him. Click his name in the link. 6-month sub. Huge thank you. Can't thank you enough for that. It's that makes my week pretty much, and it makes my month every month. So yeah, you've been bridging the gap for us, G. Really appreciate that. So anyway, we'll be on stream tomorrow on regular time, regular schedule, all that good stuff. So let's pop on over to This is our outro. I think it's a little loud, so I'll just turn it down a little bit there. So this is where we can see our subscribers, our followers, our tips and donations and all of that. So everything shows up on the left there. Our VIPs over on the right-hand side. And our super, super awesome moderators down front, front and center, GFA and Firehammer. And Firehammer popped in today as well and threw down a lurk for us. Really appreciate that. Appreciate everybody that came by to chat and say hi. And even if you didn't chat, if you're just viewing, thank you very much for being a viewer here on the channel named Rocket Wolf. My Twitch name, I do. Yes, I do, because it still shows the 2 in there. But thankfully, it's not a hot link. And just below that's the real name, so. But you're here on Twitch anyway. I'm just going to remove that whole thing because nobody needs to know my Twitch name when you're already here watching it and seeing the stream. So, you know, kind of a little bit of redundancy there. But thanks for that, Oz. Anyway, thanks again, everybody, and we will see you tomorrow, hopefully. Woohoo! Yeah, it's not working, buddy. Keep clicking. Let's see if something happens. Oh, hang in there. I'll do a raid real quick. Hang in there. Don't go anywhere when the stream ends. I'll put it in chat, and you can just... Ah! Too late. I forgot. Give me a second. Give me a second. Can I get a raid going? Can I get a raid rolling? Thank you, G. And there it goes. Thanks, everybody. Oh, I just ended it. Do it again. Here we go.